Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 29 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. I learned that nama is say, but also means fresh, and I was, what? Fresh is, yeah, jinsen, yeah. But the explanation was that is fresh with the meaning in their natural state. Ah, yeah. Like draft beer. I see. Fair enough. XD. Japanese and nuances to look forward to. Alright, folks. We concluded Unit 3 with Chinese yesterday. So, as per the day 2 usual, we are going to attempt to remember all the characters and their opinions, or in the state of the vocabulary that they were in. So Unit 3, and the subject for Unit 3 was buying clothing. Okay. Ready, set, go. I'm just kidding. Go. 店 is a counter. Clothing counter. 大衣 毛衣 怎么样? Am I doing Japanese or Chinese? I'm doing Chinese now. We just completed our Japanese session for the day. 怎么样? Let's see. Tiao, which is a counter for long things. Jia ke. Long.裤子 I yuan Wei有一点 I think that's it. What is that? 12? Yeah, it's around 15. So we're looking for between 12 and 15 at the higher end, actually, for section 2. That's how they're doing it at the moment, I think. Oh, wait, I might... Oh, no, I did miss one. I missed the same one from yesterday. Nah, that. Nah. So, sore. Sore. Nah. Between Japanese and Chinese, which language do you find harder? That's kind of difficult to answer. I would say that since I'm further in Japanese, right? So I'm further in Japanese. If I were to rewind somehow, and it's very difficult to do that, if you take a look and compare it, I have a background in Chinese listening. So what I mean is Chinese is part of my life. So ultimately, the short answer is Chinese is easier. But largely because the time I decided to start learning, self-studying Chinese and Japanese, I have more exposure to Chinese. So that to keep that into perspective, it's not very informative to a lot of people when I say that. It's not saying that Chinese or Japanese is harder or easier compared to each other. For myself, though. The hardest thing for you with Chinese is pronunciation. That's understandable. What is your common language or your native language? Do you choose to... My common language is English. So like I use it for communication. Yeah. Mostly. Okay. Yeah. The thing about this is like 见大一贸易 like 真的吗 you know like no 怎么样跳 it's because I speak Fujianese as well. I speak Fujianese as well, and when it comes like tonal things, like you need to tonality, I think a difficult thing for me to practice right now is what I'm doing here. This is probably the most, if I had to rank something that takes a little bit. I don't understand how pinyin works yet, so this is an exercise that I usually do with myself. And then after pinyin, I've been working on my hanzi. So the hanzi, we're at 182, and then these are the newest ones. So I take like the English, then the next day I try to lump the pinyin and then the pinyin and the hanzi together. But generally speaking, when it comes to like the pronunciation side of things, lots of the things I did over my life deals with producing sound. Why pizza? Yeah. I think for the most part, pizza is just pizza. Yeah. It might be pizza. Pizza. They might say it like that. Or pizza. It's probably pizza. Yeah. It's pretty close though. It's an adopted word, so they probably go with like pizza. Why pizza? I love pizza. Very nice. I think these are all my vocabulary. Are you learning both Japanese and Chinese at the same time? Or are you doing Chinese right now? Okay, and then I don't have any other unit before the review. So this is all we're responsible for now. We already did our review up to section 2 to unit 2. All right, so let's hop right in. That's the end of our total recall today. I think we've gotten all of them. Oh no, wait, I missed one. Duang, duang, yeah, duang. No. Duang. Duang. Might be duang. For short. That's all of them. You're not learning any of them? I'm just sticking with French. Oh, okay. And then you'll do Italian after. Oh, okay. Romance languages. Very nice. In another 3 or 4 months, I will probably be doing Spanish. with the other two. Japanese is the farthest away. Mandarin is, I'm familiar with Mandarin to quite a lot of extent, intuitively. And then Spanish, I grew up around, like, I grew up hearing Spanish. I also was taught Spanish for multiple years. However, it's been quite some time. So the only Romance language that I will be engaging in is probably Spanish. And that's largely the extent of it. Unless I have some sort of outside sentimental motivation for other languages. Probably that'll do it, right? Alright. So let's review to see if we missed anything. Oh, I have my notes from yesterday. Interesting enough. Wow, this stuff stays notes from yesterday? Interesting. So, 见. Let's just review. 见. 见. Mao yi lang 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 young na oh, sorry, na bien bien ooh Xiao Duan. Actually, I want to double check on Duan. Duan. Oh, Duan. Okay. No. This is too much. I was doing closer to this, I suppose. Duan. 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 Well, we'll see. I need another sample of that. And then this is by Wei Yuan. Alright, so we got all of them. Vehicle motor liability insurance in German is wow. That is wow. That is a very long thing. Neat. Vehicle motor liability insurance. Yeah, I've seen quite a lot of like I watch multicultural content a lot, and people make like fun clips regarding different cross language situations, and I've came across that before. Obviously, I'm not going to make an attempt to try to read it. All right, discuss birthday plans. Let's see. We have another grammar point on the bottom. The day after tomorrow is her birthday. Okay, the day after tomorrow. So we have 天, there's 天是她的birthday. Sonic, so what is Sonic in Mandarin? Nope, it's probably familiar once I hear it. Let's see.
后天是他的生日。
Oh, 生日，生日。
后天是他的生日。
Yeah, 新年，生日。Oh no, 新年 is birthday. Sonic.
后天是他的生日。
生日。Interesting.
后天是他的生日。
Oh, 后天. Oh, after. Right. 后天. After tomorrow After, yeah. After 后天
后天是他的生日。
Yeah, after day. After day. After day. It is her birthday. 生日. Interesting. Will you go to her party? I actually don't know how people say party. Do they just do party? Do they adopt a word or something else? Let's see. We have 你会去他的 something something 吗? And this is it. So let's see what it is. I don't recognize either. Oh wait. This is 对. Interesting.
你会去他的派对吗？
派对. Oh, 派对. Okay. 派对. I see it. Party. 派对. 派对吗? I understand, Savvy. That's fine. I'm glad you understand. You know what it is, but that's not the point of this. It's to understand all the characters that I know so far, and then listen to it, and then do it. So, hopefully you understand that. I want to make it clear. It's not the point of disseminating what it is. It's the point of me going through the process of going through the learning, because these are a new vocabulary. So 派对 is a new vocabulary. So I will give her chocolate and you. Oh, and you. Nina. Okay, so we have 我会. We don't have that. 我会. Don't have that. We don't have that either. Ooh. We don't have a lot of these things. That's exactly what I mean. You weren't helping me. You wanted to help me, but you didn't. I'm trying to explain that is the idea. Like, I get that you're trying to help me, but I clarified this for pretty much anyone who ends up doing it. The idea is that you don't like, I don't learn anything if you're telling me something that I shouldn't know yet, right? So I'm talking to myself, and this is how it works. I'm not saying what you did was disagreeable or anything. I understand. It's pretty clear that you were just helping you. I'm clarifying for the future, right? In case you're not like, yeah. So it's the way I feel that most people learn is very, very passive and counterproductive, in my opinion. So I'm going through and I talk to myself and explain things that I already know and I don't know, and then Duolingo will provide those things over time. Unless, I mean, you can continue like thinking to yourself or typing the answers out. I just want to warn you or give you the heads up that I will probably stop reading them then, because it's not, I'm not doing any work at that point, right? So let's see.
我会送他巧克力，你呢？我会送他巧克力，你呢？
克力。
我会送他巧克力，你呢？
巧克力。
我会送他巧克力，你呢
？So 送 is give.
我会送他巧克力，你呢？
巧克力。Oh, 巧克力。Yeah, 巧克力。Interesting. That's another input word. 巧克力。Shung is give. We got that. All right. So I would like to give her a white scarf. I wonder if it's ba. Ba. Wa. Okay. Wa. Shang. Wa shang. Shung. Pa. 一条 No. Yeah, 一条 Don't have that. 一条 Don't have this either. The something something. Okay.
我想送她一条白色的围巾。
Bye.
我想送她一条白色的围巾。
Bye. So ba. Bye. That's fine. Bye. 喂。
我想送她一条白色的围巾。
色。Oh. That might be 白色。Okay. 白色。白色的。
我想送她一条白色的围巾。
围巾。Okay. 围巾 for scarf. 白色。白色的。白色的围巾。Fair enough. Is green the same thing? Is it 绿? Is it 绿? It looks like 绿. Okay, we already have green, but from green tea. So 我想送他那条 Okay, so it's the color counter. Color marker. That character is the color marker. So 那条绿 I forgot what this is already. The something 这
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
wait.
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
绿色的绿色。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
裙子。Oh yeah, 裙子。Okay, wishing you a happy birthday, Madi. Wishing you. Interesting. Don't have that. Ni. Don't have. Wait.
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
生日快乐。Yeah, 快乐。
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
快乐。Why did this? Okay, so this is a different read.
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
祝你生日快乐。A different read? It looks the same though. What do I think about Andrew Tate? I don't make comments about other content creators, generally speaking. Andrew Tate is a person. Happy holidays. To wish anyone happy new year or happy birthday, just add 快乐. Yeah, so this ends up being a different read. Interesting. 快乐 like 新年快乐. The most important holiday in China is the Chinese New Year, yeah, also known as... Oh. Interesting.
春节
Chungjie. Chungjie. Chungjie, the spring festival, is a time for family reunions, right. Red envelopes, yep. Yep. There are red decorations everywhere. Mm-hmm. 新年, yeah, 新年快乐, right.
新年快乐
Yeah, 新年快乐. You love Chinese food? Chicken balls, fried rice, etc. Chicken balls. Interesting. What are chicken balls? Fortune cookies. Interesting. Yeah, fortune cookies are an American product. They don't actually have those in China? Yeah. But they're American Chinese. They're an American Chinese product. Me being American Chinese. So. 新年快乐. I don't know what chicken balls are either. Actually, I have no idea what chicken balls are referring to. It's an interesting, yeah, I don't know what that is referring to. Alright, let's get in. Let's learn our vocabulary. Party. You don't know how to explain it? Well, I am Chinese, and I happen to be American Chinese as well. Based on your comments, you're probably exposed to American Chinese food. And my parents happen to be Fujianese people. So they do run these particular restaurants back in their prime days. It would be difficult to be telling someone something, being unable to explain it.
派对
I don't think it's an actual Chinese food. I think it's stereotypical American Chinese food. Not actually Chinese. American Chinese food is Chinese. So again, your comments are incredibly stereotyped. Ironically. But American Chinese food is American Chinese food. There's no need for, in my opinion, there's no need for the word stereotype. It's American Chinese food, which happens to be Chinese food made by Chinese people who live in the United States. I happen to be part of that family legacy, so it's Chinese food that's in the United States. I still don't know what you're talking about though. So I don't know what the chicken balls are.
派对
Yeah, I still don't know what the chicken balls are. That's why I'm kind of curious. I think the closest thing I can think of is sweet and sour chicken. Are you talking about sweet and sour chicken? As in they kind of look like fried battered chicken. They're kind of round sometimes. If you're talking about the takeout Chinese food, which are typically run by Fujianese people these days, they look like dough round things. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can find that. Offers, you know what chicken balls are? I can't read those characters because I'm still illiterate. I can look them up. One is Nick, one is meat. One says meat, and then the others I don't know. If only I could copy and paste. Hold up. I can't copy and paste. It's hard to highlight and copy. Oh, wait, I got it. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's sukune. Sukune. Sukune is you're talking about a Pan-Asian restaurant. If you're using sukune. Yeah, so yakitori style stuff. Okay. That's fair enough. Just Google chicken balls, man. The way, yeah, that's what I was doing. But all right, balled up chicken, yeah, it's yakitori. I'm not talking about sukune. I mean regular chicken balls. Okay, that's fine. You're talking about regular chicken balls. That clears up a lot of things. Yeah, that does clear up a lot of things.
派对
First, it's fine. I'm over it. I'm over it. I feel like the way you talk to people is not for me. So you're right. It was probably very hard for you to explain things. So I will assume something about regular chicken balls. I don't know what that means still.
派对
派对
派对，
派对
你会去他的派对吗？
你会去他的派对吗？ I'm pretty sure it's still sweet and sour chicken, though, if I had to assume. But hey. Pretty sure it's just... say it's the sweet and sour chicken. Let's see, will you go to her party? Do you know what the red sauce is? It's sweet and sour sauce. And what is it called? Sweet and sour chicken. And the balls that are fried goes with the red sauce. It's sweet and sour chicken. And yeah, the balls are pretty regular. It's battered flour starch with minced chicken. And then the dipping sauce, that red sauce, is a mix of pineapple. Well, the American Chinese recipe deals with pineapples. Pineapples, ketchup. A few other things, but largely the taste is coming from pineapples and ketchup. That's where the sweet and sourness comes from. If you manage to go to a place that maybe it's like ritzy and glamorous, they probably make a ketchup-like thing from scratch using like puree, sun-dried tomatoes or something. Yeah, so sweet sour pork. Or sweet sour chicken or sweet sour pork. Yeah. Fair enough. I didn't know that that's what they call it. They use those characters. I'm kind of curious. Let me sweet sour chicken Mandarin. Oh, where's the... Come on, AI. Yeah. That doesn't. Okay, there it is. That seems a little bit more reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, this name is a little bit more reasonable. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they're lumpy, sometimes they're perfectly round. Buffers, what the heck is that badge next to you? Oh my gosh. Is that an Elden Ring? Is that an Elden Ring badge?
后天，
后天. I lost you. You're gone. 后天. Oh, I need my... Wait, we have to do our first lesson with pinyin. Have to see it. So... 排队, right? 排队, 排队 and... 后天. Okay.
后天，
后天.
派对，
排队.
生日，
Wasn't expecting tone 1 there. 生日.
生日，
生日. Sonic? Interesting. 生日. We do get to practice 日 there though. 日. 生日.
生日，
生日.
后天是他的生日，对不对？
后天是他的生日，对不对？ Okay.
生日，
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 生日。
公交车，
毛衣，
衣，
夹克，
夹克，
裤子，
我会去他的生日派对。
我会去他的生日派对。派对。派对。我会去他的生日生日派对。
公交
公交
车，
车，
裤子，
子，
夹克，
夹克，
派对，
排队，
派对，
派对。Oh, I'm a little high. I did tone 1. 派对，
大衣，
对，后天是他的生日，
对，后天是他的生
对，后天是他的生日，
日。Okay, for a moment there, I thought I heard something else. 日对。What's my favorite food? Well, the short answer when it comes to favorite food is whatever I'm thinking about currently. Favorite foods changes based on recency. So my current food favorite food is the food I'm thinking about. So today, I'm actually thinking about some udon. So most of the time, favorites come by recency. So whatever is the last thing that left an impression on me. So udon, maybe like shoyu, like udon in a shoyu broth or something. Something that's noodle related. Specifically udon. Although, right now your favorite food is chicken balls. Yeah, that sounds about right. Although, with that talk of chicken balls, I like to think of I don't know, it just reminds me of popcorn chicken. Do I like spiced noodles? Yeah, I do. I don't know what that is though. Oh, is that French for spiced noodles? I'm not gonna try for French, but I'm guessing that's French for spiced noodles. What type of spiced noodles are you thinking about?
对，后天是他的生日。
生日，后天。后天，后天他的生日，生日，
对，后天是他的生日。
生日。
后天是他的生日。
You meant spicy, hot? Yeah, I know what you meant. That doesn't explain what spiced noodles is.
后天是他的生日。
后天，
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 后天是他的生日。
他的
生
生
日。后天是他的生日。
后天是他的生日。
后天是他的生日。后天是他的生日。
你会去他的生日派对吗？
Nah. What? What Chinese am I speaking? どうして? Oh. Wait. Why are you asking me what type of... Nani... I don't actually know. I guess that might be Chu. Chugakugo. Chugakugo hanashimasu? Hanashimasu? Doshite? Are you asking me why? Excuses?
你会去他的生日派对吗？
你会去他的生日派对吗？ Oh, you're trying to say Chugokugo. Yeah, I know. It says what Chinese language? MAKU, are you interested in learning Cantonese and will you ever? Probably. Doshite, why? Yeah. No, I understand that. I understand what you're trying to tell me. But why not? I've been doing it for the last 29 days around this time. Excuses. Yeah, I know Cantonese as well. I have familiarity with Cantonese. And actually Duolingo has a Cantonese course. Oddly enough. So we'll probably do that sometime. Cantonese to me is related to Mandarin. As Fujianese is related to Mandarin. You have to change your speaking. You have to change your speaking language to Chinese. No, you have to change your speaking language to Chinese. Because it's related to Chinese. It's kind of like if you change your speaking language to Spanish, you have Catalan as an option. It's kind of like a prerequisite. For excuses, sorry, I was just surprised I can only catch a few streams due to work. Dude, you're killing it with all these languages. I already so there was already plans for it. Excuses. There are already plans. So I was expecting, I kind of did it a little earlier than I expected. I was thinking Mandarin after 6 months. 6 months of Japanese. And then 6 months after Mandarin is Spanish. These are Japanese is largely the language that I don't have any familiarity with, like in a studying manner. But in Mandarin, I do have a background in Mandarin, and not in the sense of reading. So I'm illiterate. So I'm trying to become not illiterate in Mandarin. And then Spanish, I actually learned before. So we'll have those languages, at least those languages, within the next 2 calendar years. And that was planned. So this is planned. I'm sorry if that came as a surprise, because it's already been 29 days. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a bit. No, not too bad. It's been going pretty well. We're at the moment, we're at maybe a little bit around 200 characters. That's not too bad. Oh, well, thanks. Excuses. You should learn. Are you learning both? Have you learned? I know it looks like you've already learned Japanese. So, or at least I really haven't talked to you about what your background is like. So, 你会去他的生日how do they say?
你会去他的生日派对吗？
生日派对吗？ You only take lessons for Japanese, but I do have... Ooh. Chinese scares you? Nonsense. Come join me. Come join me. And we can laugh about it and cry about it and talk about it from time to time, you know? You've already got your books. Time to crack them open. Use your Japanese to learn your Chinese, you know? Piece of cake. I like doing that whenever the opportunity suits itself. Cry about it is an understatement. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, together now. It's really hard for me not to think of Japanese while I'm learning Chinese. So I'm using the Japanese for the most part, even to learn this. Like to say this, right? 你会去他的 Oh, actually. So what do we have? We have 誕生日, right? 誕生日 party party. This is show. Or no, this is ne. Let's just say ne. Ni, anata, I guess. Anata wa, if you really want it. And then Thai form? We have Thai form. Thai form? So, ikitai desu. So, let's just say we only need Tanjobi no party ni ikitai desu. Ikitai desu ka? There you go. My Japanese intonation is already trash. My Chinese tone would be disgusting. It's all fine. We'll laugh and have fun together. Excuses. Excuses. No excuses. We'll be wonky intonation together. You know? Yeah, so this is or I could say it in Fujonese. So like ni omo shinkyang ko iri ni omo shinkyang ko iri Sonic party. Yeah, I think we just use party as well. You adopt party. So Sonic's party. Ni omo kyan ko I Sonic party instead. For Fujonese. So yeah, this is pretty much Tanjobi. Tanjobi no party. Or maybe it's just Tanjobi party. I guess you don't really need a no, possibly. I don't know, I'll just put in a no. Tanjobi no party. Party ni ikitai desu. Ga ikitai desu ga? Or, yeah, maybe. Something like that. Will you go to her birthday party? Learn two at the same time.
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
How are your lessons? And how often do you have lessons? How long have you been learning Japanese? Excuses. Is Mulan based off of a real story? Well, Mulan is based off of a tale. Whether it's real or not is ambiguous. But it's a tale. Like there's ounces of truth, you know, there's some truth, there's some fiction. It's a tale. It's a wise tale. A few years on and off, but this year I have been taking lessons twice a week regularly. Oh, how's that going? How's that going? No excuses. Can I tell you the tale? That would be outside the scope of this stream, so I will not be able to tell you that tale. Savvy. However, you can always watch Mulan. There's also like a live action Mulan that came from China. That's an interesting take. There's a lot of different, not necessarily Mulan named things that you're able to watch too.
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？玛丽，玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？后天，你的生日，对不对？对不对？玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
生日。Why did they pick 日？生日。Oh, I mean it's still the same though. It's fine. I need to stop doing that. 好天是 I forgot 是。
生日派对。
Honestly, a lot better looking back. I have come very far speaking and listening wise. That's excellent. You will learn Mandarin after I finish Italian? Alright, Savvy. Reading was no problem, but expressing yourself out loud is very different than just studying Anki. I learned. Oh, yeah. That's understandable. 生日派对
生日派对
对，后天是他的生日。
So, let's... 对 what did I do here? 后天是 是 I probably missed 是他的生日。
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
玛丽
后天
是他的。Oh, actually, I think they're talking to the person.
你
的
生日对不对？玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
对。You're not sure if you already know, but your Heoka? Oh, okay. This is your other account? I see. That would explain the questions about difficulty again. I see. And yeah, that makes sense. You're focusing on French because it was easy, and then you're kind of making your way through Mandarin. That checks out. Yeah, everything checks out. I will learn Chinese after I learn all 2,136 Japanese kanji. Where are you at now? No excuses. I'll hold you to that. I look forward to the day when you find Mandarin not as scary. 2,136, where are you right now? I'm at 110, so... It happens when it happens. Will I ever get to 2,000 plus? Probably not. I don't expect to. Really. Maybe if something happens along the way. But we'll go as far as I feel like it, I suppose. We better practice because I was very distracted. I better get at least one additional heart.
空调
咖啡馆
便宜，很高兴认识你。
咖啡馆
咖啡和水
水和咖啡和咖啡
Oh, can you slide in the right place?
你们想吃水果还是零食？
Okay. It's nice that you kept your profile pic the same, so that's kind of useful. 10 on the best of days, like 3 on any other day? I see. And at the pace that you're going, excuses. When will you hit your mark? If you were to go on those days, like taking an average. 你们想吃水果还是零食？ Okay. Okay. Would you like to eat fruit or snacks?
房间空调空调
日本菜
嗨，很高兴认识你。嗨，很
高兴认识你。他也律师 律师 Okay. Are you how are you working on the one, like, how's the 1000 most common kanji coming along? Excuses. Do you know about the game Dying Light 2? I do know about the game Dying Light 2.
是
是
是
也是律师律师
地铁很便宜。地铁
地铁
很便宜。
他也
是他也是
中学生。
你们
想买
水果还是
零食
美国菜日本
菜
Alright, we got our one heart. It's fine. We want to get through our opinion session on the introduction of the new vocabulary.巧克力巧克力巧克力Oh, right. 巧克力 let's see. Hey there, Fanny. Yeah, long time no see, Fanny. How have you been, Fanny? I'm about at 100, same as me, just not as confident with remembering them. I use the kanji look and learn, so I think that's about 250-ish. Ah, okay. Nice. Keep at it. Maybe we'll celebrate together. Excuses. Think about it. Excuses. I'm probably at a lower pace than you are at the moment. So let's say every time we hit let's reconvene in another wow, so 100. It's gonna take 2 or 3 years. I guess let's look forward to celebrating in another 2 or 3 years. Excuses. Have I played it? I have not played Dying Light 2. I've watched a lot of it. I watched people play Dying Light 2 though. I'm disinterested. However, I have seen other people play it. You're just here watching, and I was wondering, is the word other in Mandarin the same as Japanese? Like, do Mandarin have object particles and stuff? You're great. Good to hear. Yeah. 2 or 3 years? Yeah. Ganbaremashou. Oh, the word order. The word order is different from Japanese. And the word order in general is different from Japanese. Humorously, the Mandarin order is in between English and Japanese. Yeah, it's very humorous. It's kind of like neither Japanese nor English, but there's English and Japanese. Actually, basic sentence construction, it goes fairly alright with English. English is flexible enough to meet Mandarin. It's very similar, and you can actually phrase English mostly like Chinese, but you would sound a little weird in English, but that's still fine because English is flexible. Honestly, it's a little bit less than Japanese. If you spoke English in the Japanese order, honestly, I'm still fine with it. However, you can't substitute for particles, right? Yeah. What about particles? Yeah. So there's kind of particles. So it's like kind of particles and not particles. Something like particles, sort of. But no, not really. I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, no, not really. Or I wouldn't qualify them as the same thing. So that's kind of interesting. That's a good question. I don't know what you call them. Like a topic particle? There's no topic particle. Yeah, no topic particle. Chinese particle equals tones? No, that would be a little scary to say, because when you change the tone of a thing, it doesn't mark anything, or it doesn't serve a feature or anything like that. Like ma and ma are two different words, so they're not like they don't mark anything. No particle system. They don't. The tones don't mean anything. Well, what I mean is the tone has no rules. They don't like mean something. They don't serve a function other than tell you what it sounds like.
巧克力
巧克力. I don't think I've ever heard my parents say 巧克力. They say 巧克力. Yeah, they probably say 巧克力. Yeah, 巧克力. It's close enough though. 巧 because of 巧, because these Q's become either CH's or J's in Fujonese. So 巧克力 probably. America has no official language because there's so many people with different languages, but when I hear that, I started talking about Canada and the vast majority of different people here in Canada. So Mandarin doesn't have like subject-object particles. No, they don't. No, they don't. They do have counters though, if you like that.
巧克力
巧克力. They have pronouns. That's something that I guess it's very common. More commonly used. I mean, obviously Japanese does kind of have to some extent pronouns too, but it's more common to use pronouns in Mandarin. I don't know if that qualifies as a topic, but there's no marking. I know about the ma thing in the end. Yeah, that's the closest thing you can get for like particles. It's more like ne. It's more like ne. Yeah, it's like it throws ambiguity, right? It's like ne or ka, and those are kind of like ka, and ka is a particle, so you could kind of say it's a particle.
巧克力
巧克力
巧克力我想送他巧克力
Right. I'm trying to see if... So you can form questions without them, is what I'm saying. So, the ma thing, you can form a question without that. I think. Hold up, let me try. Oh, wait. No, maybe not. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe that's that. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, that would be an example. Closest thing to a particle, I think. I think you frightened me more on Chinese. Thanks. I have more reasons to procrastinate. Oh, come on. Excuses. No excuses. You just keep getting more and more excited to learn Chinese. I know, right? One of us. One of us. 我想送他Okay. Oh no, sorry. 巧克力. Oh wait, how did I say?
我想送他巧克力。
Yeah, 巧克力。
我想送他巧克力。
巧克力 Man.
巧克力。
巧克力。巧克力。巧克力 Man. 巧克力。送他。Okay. Chang would like to give her chocolate. I do not have kids. No. The thing with Chinese is the tones that seem like a monster. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Initials and finals might ultimately be the reason for this stuff. Initials and finals, especially finals. Finals are probably going to be the stuff. Like right, even if we keep it flat. Right. 新 So this is the same tone, but 新 I don't even know if my mic catches the difference, so that's a thing. And like things like so this is the same tone too. So 长 I don't know if my mic catches that either. So like finals are very close together, even if their tones are different. However, if you learn the tones, right? The tones, it's kind of pretty quick. So you have the tones. Chang, 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 chang. Right. So, chang, 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 chang. It's hard to imagine saying a lot of different tones in one sentence. It's kind of like if you're learning, I don't know, I don't remember, Fanny, what you're currently up to, but like for example Japanese, right? We're comparing Japanese. When you lock into a pitch accent, it's kind of like that, where like these tones are linked together because of the recognition of the word. So 我想 this phrase is locked together now, so it goes from 3 to 3. It seems like I'm going up and down. You are. So tone 1 is flat. And then tone 2 is rising. Tone 3 dips and rises. It's largely dipping though. There are some exceptions. So it's like dip with occasional rise, and then tone 4 is a dip, right? And then you fill it out, I suppose. So chang, right? Chang. So chang is just flat, right? Chang. So chang, 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 and chang, chang. So chang, 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 and then chang, chang. So you're going from top, chang, going down. So, like to compare these two, right? Chang, 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 and chang, chang. I feel you'd be surprised how well. I feel like I don't want to try to scare people away. I think you'd be surprised sometimes how quickly you may be able to pick up the tones compared to trying to like group together words and stuff. Like you're by the time you start figuring out all these words and what they are just by their like tone themselves, the tone kind of just goes with itself. Like wa tends to be 3. So over time you don't even register wa shang, right? And wa shang turns out to always be 3 to 3 most of the time. So then the tones just flow together. So you start feeling it out, much like Japanese pitch accent. When you hear it enough, obviously. That's besides the point. Do you change the placement of your tongue for tones like certain Japanese words? You move your tongue? Oh, that's a good question. I don't. But I think I don't know if you do or not. I haven't really broke it down to like your anatomy. Let's see if there's tongue placement for some of these. So maybe like this. Jin requires your tongue to be at the roof. Right? Jin. No, it doesn't change very much. So, Jin, 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 Jin. Yeah, it's more of the for me anyways. I don't know if that's proper or not, but it's like where my throat is, where like how I'm raising and lowering just the throat. So you keep the same like shape and then you change the tone. That's how I'm doing it anyways. I don't know how other people. Yeah, the tones are only located in your throat. So you keep the shape the same. So this shape is at the top of your the way even Duo, by the way, even Duo describes this. Your tongue for this thing is at the top of your it's right behind your teeth. So it's kind of like t. But then you're doing a G sound, right? Jin. And then to contrast between like a Q, right? It's chin, 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 chin. So then your tongue moves out and it bursts something. So chin versus jin, right? So that's what I mean by I honestly think the most nuanced parts that you're probably going to encounter is initials and finals that are really close together. So this is jin, qin, jin, qin, jin, qin. So they're very close. These are the worst, by the way. These are exceptional cases. J and Q are very close together. Okay, I was asking because I had to relearn a lot of Japanese because my tongue placement made this word sound unnatural. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't really concern myself too much with that, but I see what you mean. Is that from your lessons, your Japanese lessons? The tones are basically about the vowel sound, not actually the consonant sounds. Yes. Kind of. Yeah. I would say so. But, thanks. I'll honestly remember my next live when I finally your next live. Excuses. You have a way with words. Your next life. I hope that's not the case. I'm sure when you start getting more confidence in Japanese, you'll probably feel a little bit at home. Here's my 2 cents. I'll give you my 2 cents. It's not worth a lot, okay? Excuses. It's not worth a lot. Just 2 cents. It's not worth a lot though. 2 cents. 2 cents. Yeah, sensei would get on me a lot about it. Very discouraging, but very important in the end. Oh, okay, I see. So 2 cents. My 2 cents. I'm not your sensei, obviously, and I'm not a language professional or anything like that. My 2 cents is that when you are in a learning state, or actively living, I'll explain this a little bit more to clarify a little bit more. When you're in a learning state, being comfortable with change, and being able to output without insecurity. In my opinion, it's kind of something necessary for language learning. Well, let's just say it's highly encouraged. Not really necessary, but encouraged. So, what I mean by this is, if you're actively participating in your life, for example, the more you think about something, the more likely you'll become enlightened to how much you may not know. How much you may not know. And how you frame that discovery, like this realization, is a life lesson for a lifetime. And what I mean by this is, when I see myself be interested in something, I know far well that I will not be able to execute it today or tomorrow or to the standards of someone who is ahead of me. And I am well aware that there are a lot of things I don't know or am able to do at the time. However, it's an adventure to be able to learn those things. If you learn them or you choose to pursue them, the idea is having things to learn means that there are things you can spend your life discovering, right? So rather than be discouraged by the constant chance of, I don't know, having problems and issues or knowledge checking or skill checking. The idea is all of them open opportunities for a life worth living. At least that's my opinion. So it's a little bit alarming that your sensei is making you feel discouraged. I hope that's not what that's saying. But generally speaking, I've had my fair share of being in a teaching and a mentoring role. But in the end of the day, I think it's worth telling someone that, all right, here's what we'll do and see where it'll take us, right? If you're going to be a language learner and you're going to be spending, if you're telling yourself you're going to be spending your rest of your life learning something that you love, it's definitely worth figuring out how you can frame something that will be ever present in your life. There are alternatives. Some people don't like this. Some people don't like being in a learning state. So they can live fairly happy lives with only learning when they need to learn and not optionally learn. As in, they're not going out of their way to learn new things. They're going to practice the things they know and continue refining the things they know. And those people become very successful. They're experts in maybe a particular thing that they're very used to. However, if you're a language learner, you're probably going to have to reconcile constantly being in a learning state. So, however young you are, it's never too young or never too old, in my opinion, to figure out a way, your own way, right? That you can be comfortable with knowing that if you're learning something, that discouraging feeling that you have now has to be some sort of, it can benefit a lot from being a source of encouragement or excitement or something rather than discouraging. Because when you're learning, know that you are always going to have something you're going to be concerned about or worried about or not knowing. Otherwise, you wouldn't be learning anything. So hopefully you can find something like that. Maybe it's your best friend, or like for me, you know, if I had a friend that wanted to learn Japanese, my first comment would be, let's be goofy together. Like, let's be incompetent together and grow together. Because an experience worth sharing makes the experience less discouraging. When I was in science, that is the thing you have to become comfortable with. It is ever present. You answer one question. You might. The question is, you may answer one question and get 1,000 more. And if you're not comfortable with the idea that no matter how much progress you make, there will be substantially more questions to answer. The ones that succeed are the ones that say, my life's work is never done, because they continue to have more questions to answer. So that, in my opinion, is the enlightened state of a person who's comfortable with spending the rest of their life learning something. You may not end up being one of those people. You could be like a balance, maybe like 60% of the time you want to do something that you want to do. Obviously, it's not 0 and 100%. But generally, I feel that most people achieve people who achieve the enlightened state, right? The enlightened state are people who they don't even think about how daunting a task is, or how long it takes to do something, or how far something is. They know that no matter where they are, when they work towards quote unquote an answer or progress, there will be more. It's constantly more. So every step you take forward, the goalpost will move farther. So rather than spending so much time thinking about all the possibilities, which, by the way, there are some people who make some clever ways. Like, for example, I think I'm going to be somewhere in a year. I think I'm going to be actually, I have markers everywhere. So I know where I think I'm going to be in 25 days, in every 25-day cycle. And I think I know. So I just wrote it down and don't think about it anymore. And see if I find out what happens at 25 days. There's a very great influencer that did an interview that had the exact same approach, and it's pretty wonderful. And I'm talking about Mr. Beast. In one of his interviews, he has these videos he made 7 years ago, and he made them for every different milestone in his life. Already, the videos are already made. Like what he thinks is going to happen in a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. And when he did that, now he focuses on the process. So he does whatever he can. He could pass that marker that he thought he had, maybe not. And that's kind of a way to alleviate the idea, like, yeah, we're not going to go down a rabbit hole if I don't get to the finish line. Like, well, you don't know if you're going to pass the finish line, miss the finish line, go to a different finish line. So the idea of balancing the two, and learning is pretty much one of them. Every time you learn something, your goal kind of changes. It's hard to know where your goal is if you don't even know what you can know at the time, right? So when I learn a new phrase, there is an opportunity for that phrase to take me somewhere else. So it's really hard. I wouldn't worry. I don't know where I was going with this. I was trying to be encouraging. Yeah. Now you know how to do it unnaturally and naturally. That's all I have to say. When are you going to use the unnatural Japanese? I don't know. At least now you know how to place your tongue and make a certain sound, right? Think about that for a moment, in my opinion. If you were making your, like, let's go back to the original thing. If your tongue placement is creating a specific type of sound, maybe one day you'll have use for it. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. But at least you've done it before. Like for me, I don't know how useful Fujianese will ever be for Mandarin, but it's sure as heck fun to draw comparisons. They might be irrelevant or they might not be. For example, in Japanese, the whole like tongue placement and stuff. Someone asked me a bunch of times. I got asked a bunch of times. We're like, aren't you afraid? Aren't you afraid that you're going to condition yourself into an unnatural pitch accent and then you have to unlearn it? And my thought was, well, I don't unlearn anything, really. I just learn more. You see what I mean? Like, okay, well, clearly I can place my tongue this way and say something unnatural. But hey, when someone tells me how to produce a different sound, it's not that I unlearn something. I learn something more. I learn in addition to that. And no one can really know where that's going to play a role once again. Some of the sounds that I make in Japanese by accident or whatever are the sounds that I make for Mandarin. Some of the sounds that I accidentally make in Mandarin are the sounds that I make in Fujianese. Understanding the interactions between all those things is far more productive, in my opinion, than trying to forget and trying to eliminate your past experience. And being creative about it makes your life ever so meaningful. Every step leads to a new step. So that's kind of the idea, right? Your goals are constantly changing unless you think you're not changing. So if your goals constantly stay the same, the bigger concern for me is, are you growing as you're learning? It is very hard to keep the goals the same if you're constantly learning new things. So do not be discouraged, right? Your goals will grow as it goes. Your goals get bigger. They might get smaller. I mean, things can happen, right? Like, oh yeah, you wanted to become the best runner one day, and then you realize that your right leg doesn't move as nice. Then the goals change. But the idea is, you've done all the running. Now your goals are different. And you have to find like satisfaction and solace with all the context of what you are given and what you have and what you have learned so far, right? I would love to say that most people go out and say, yeah, I'm going to start. I'm going to learn all the Japanese in the world. Like, okay, start. In 6 months, I'm going to ask this person again, right? Like as a teacher or a professor, I would ask this person again, like an academic advisor, for example. In 6 months, right? A semester, I'll ask this person, so what are your goals now? Has your goals changed at all? And explain to me why. I think I would be most concerned with someone who says, my goals are exactly the same because nothing has changed. Like their goals literally have their 6 months of study had no effects on maybe defining the goal some more, or having more questions about their goals, or accomplishing some task that got them towards the goal, but now they're considering things, right? If your goals stay exactly the same, I am more worried about the person, because naturally that would insist to me they have learned nothing. If you truly have learned something, it is very, very unlikely that your goal is explained literally the same again. Things will not be the same anymore. Your goal might have more details and other things, like, oh, now you have to worry about these things. So becoming discouraged by that is a very, very scary thing. And I think as a teacher, it is, I'm not speaking for your sensei, but I would love to have known that the teacher, my mentor, would know this too, and that they would understand that they are able to shape as the person is growing, because otherwise you'll live a lifetime of being discouraged. Every time you learn something new, your goal gets bigger, and it's likely to get bigger, and it becomes even more daunting. And over time, it will become more and more discouraging. And for someone who wants to teach, that's the last thing you want your students to walk away with, right? Hey, we just concluded, I don't know, chemistry 101, and then all your students left your class saying, oh man, dude, we basically know nothing. What are we gonna do? Should we quit now? Let's just go change, change careers. Like, let's go change a different major, because that might be different in a different major. It's like, my 2 cents here, the hot take here is, it doesn't change. What I mean by that is, if it's learning Japanese, if it's learning science, fitness, if you're a learner, if you really like to be in a learning state, your world doesn't get smaller. World doesn't get smaller as you're learning. It gets bigger, right? So the bigger it gets, the more daunting it is. It'll become more and more daunting for people who haven't embraced that. right? The more you learn, the bigger things get. So, in my opinion, I hope you find some way to reconcile it and not be discouraged. Things getting more, like, getting bigger, and it feels like it's forever, like the 200, that it's so far off. In my opinion, it's a very natural state. It means you're learning something. In my opinion, if you keep thinking things become harder or things are getting longer and it's taking like more effort and whatnot, to me, that is a great indicator that you are successfully learning something. Otherwise, your world stays small because you didn't learn anything. At least that's my opinion. Fictitious, listen, I don't need some sass from you. You know, goals are exactly the same. Anyways, that's a little bit of digression. Hope to feel you encouraging. I think a lot to think about in the projection of some of your goals are. Yeah, when you put it that way, my goals have definitely changed from when I first started Japanese. Yeah, what were your goals, by the way? What were your goals when you started Japanese? My goal, I'll give you an example. My goal when I started Japanese was to find a schedule where I can smile and use Duolingo to output Japanese during that entire time. I started with 25 days. And now I'm at day 133. That was it. No like far off goal, no fluency, none of that stuff. I looked at a goal that I know would be fun, like pretty reasonable, knowing that that's not where it ends. A goal is not the end point. Well, it's an end point of something, but it's the beginning of something else as well. So I put a goalpost arbitrarily out, stretched far enough where I could significantly change by the time I get there. So when I got to goal 25, it changed. So the next 25 is a different goalpost with different characteristics. And then the next 25 and the next 25. And now we're getting close to half a year. You think the discouragement was more from me constantly getting it wrong and him pointing it out? I know he just wants you to improve. Okay. FYI, I have been screenshotting this for reference and motivation. Sorry, no worries. Yeah, it does suck when I get what you mean. The discouragement is getting it wrong, constantly getting it wrong and pointing it out. Are you guys doing new things? Like different ways to trying to add to it? Like if you constantly get something wrong, I'm hoping you're doing something different, right? Over time, as opposed to constantly doing the same thing and expecting it not to happen. If you know what I mean. I think if I find something that is very consistent, then characterizing the consistent trigger and then manipulating that would be a great starting point. So I imagine your sensei is doing something like that for you. I hope. For example, like when someone approaches me with a problem, right? A. And then they're saying, okay, so I asked the person, how are you addressing it right now? How are you addressing it right now? So tell me a little bit about it, right? What is this problem A, and what are you doing about it at the moment? All right, we take that information, right? We take that info and then I will contribute. For example, if I was the person troubleshooting, I will contribute something outside. Something outside. Whatever the information this person provided. because their information, everything they're practicing is there, right? So I'll contribute something outside, something that is new, and it's gonna be daunting because that means you have to get this person to learn something new, right? Learn something new to add to their routine. And then you practice it and see if the problem occurs again. So if the problem persists, right? If the problem persists, then we do it again. You explain how you've done it with the new thing now. So you've done this and then you've done the new thing and the problem still persists. Then the person who is mentoring or even the person themselves can find input of new information, like a new technique. However, if you have a teacher, generally speaking, your time is invested in whatever the teacher introduced. But then the teacher will introduce something newer, right? Something newer while tracking your progress, right? They're going to be tracking with you now. And then the cycle just keeps continuing until it's done. So, or like whatever problem you guys had or not. So I'm kind of curious if you guys are like testing new strategies and things. I'm guessing the whole time placement thing is the new strategy or something like that. I don't know. Just guessing. Yeah, it's I think it's very natural to be very concerned about getting things wrong. Like that means you are concerned with learning, right? And sometimes being daunting and excited can happen at the same time. I'm kind of excited to try to solve your problem, actually. I don't know what it is right now. I don't know what your problem is right now, but it's kind of fun to brainstorm about the problems. I like solving problems. So anyways, yeah, things get bigger and more daunting when you're learning. So many things. Do it with a smile, I suppose, or at least try. Okay, 送他 no 送他
我想送他巧克力。
yeah 送他巧克力
我也会送他水果。
This feeling was in the beginning, but yes, he did change things. I see. Like his approach topic-wise. Okay. We're just going back to previous lessons. It's definitely a lot different now. About 5 months now. Almost 5 months now. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful teacher. Or a teacher that's invested. I was really... This is more common than I would like to admit. Oh, he could tell. Okay, so he's reading. Okay, so he's reading your emotional status too, that you're being discouraged. Okay. Cool. You'd be surprised how how much more frequent that I would like to admit that when someone is in a mentor position or a teaching position where they get to the point where the problem is not them, the problem is the student, or the problem is you, right? And that happens quite often, like more often than I would like to admit in my time with experience, even at like experience with being in a teaching position or mentor position. We have to remember that even the teacher and the professor and stuff, whatever their situation is, they are also human. So sometimes even it's not to excuse it, right? It's not to excuse it. However, when people get brutally beaten and discouraged, even teachers get discouraged, right? Over time, Like the fictitious always sends me these Reddit posts about the current climate, at least in the United States, where like we have to remember even teachers are humans, right? So I know how that sounds. It's like, well, duh. It's like, well, let's just talk about the elephant in the room. Teachers can get discouraged to the point where they don't care anymore as well. So it's far more like it's kind of a narrative right now where, oh, lots of students don't care enough as well, that the teacher themselves has also stopped caring. And then you have this mutual indifference in learning. Like, oh, hey, here's the material. If you can't get it, that's not my problem. It's your problem. And then it's got to that point. It's more frequent now than it's ever been, at least in the United States. I don't know where you are, no excuses, but it does feel like times are kind of tough to find this like mutual win-win situation between the teacher and students. I'll be honest, that is where my fear of Chinese comes from. I didn't understand. I keep getting tones wrong. I was made to feel like I was incompetent because of that. I just stopped entirely. Oh, so you have tried Chinese before. Yeah, teachers are honestly a foundation for learning, and people need to realize that more. Your parents are too, like your friends are too. I just feel like teaching and learning itself is the foundation of pretty much being human, and somehow it become just one thing. Like what I mean is, teachers do amazing. Like, yes, they are the foundation for learning. At the same time, teaching is interpersonal. It involves a collective, right? It involves a collective. So like the students have to also be willing to learn, and the teacher is outside of the teacher being willing to teach. The students are also responsible for a willingness to learn, and it is when the student is willing to give time and the teacher is willing to give time that magic happens, right? The classic magical thing. The student becomes a superstar and the teacher gets the reward of seeing the student grow up and mature. But nowadays it's a rarer sight than I would like to imagine. There's less of it. I kind of feel ambivalent all the time. I wanted to be a teacher, by the way. That was my thing. Oh, you're born and bred in the USA? Okay. Then the sentiments are transferable. I'm born and raised in the United States as well. And I spent most of my time in the formal education system. And I'm a millennial. So maybe even more so. I don't know if you're familiar, but anyone who's grown around my age, classically, it was the generation that the vast majority of people went to college. It was the last generation where formal education was still like the standard. Oh, you're a millennial too? Okay. Yeah. So it can be really tough. It kind of hurts to see how the teaching, the relationship between students and teachers have kind of deteriorated quite a bit. Who's at fault is not what we're discussing here. It's a lose-lose situation, I think. I don't think anyone's winning by pushing and pointing and prodding and blaming, right? Yeah, don't be daunted though. So you have learned Chinese before, or you have tried Chinese before. I don't even know if I'm getting the tones right, so it doesn't bother me, I guess. I don't have a teacher yelling at me though, I suppose.
我也会送他水果。我也会送
他水果。
我也会送他水果。
Okay.
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？Mary. Does you? Mary. What the? I guess? Okay, yeah, ma is a particle. Ma is a particle. We'll go with that. Because... there's no... like... I mean, that is what it says. Yeah, ma is a particle. Alright, we'll settle on that. Wanting to be a teacher is commendable. Any specific grade? Oh no, like back in the day, back in my day, I suppose. Back in our millennial days, I wanted to be a graduate teacher or a undergraduate teacher for the sciences. So I wanted to run a lab for science. So either PhD or undergraduate. I'm sucky at, I'm really terrible at educating any younger than that nowadays. You can probably tell because the way I talk is not very appropriate, in my opinion. I don't have the necessary practice or skills to be communicating with any younger. Like I don't even think I can flex to seniors in high school. Maybe like seniors in high school at the most. Probably students that are bound, that are college bound or scholar bound. It's very, very difficult for me to be able to interact and speak appropriately to any individual, any younger than that. Still commendable. Teaching anyone something you are passionate about isn't something everyone can do. That's fair. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. Nowadays, I just want people to be happy with learning. You might be thinking, I mean, one may make argument that that is not such a low bar anymore. Getting people to be excited about learning. The reason why I'm saying that is, when I say learning, there's a reason why I mean by I can't, like, it's difficult for me to communicate to anyone who's younger than 18, and also especially when they're not scholar bound. So what I mean by that is, I can't even spell scholar. But learning, like learning bound, I suppose. Like not learning bound. The idea is, I don't think people learn the way I'm talking about it. Like they're not learning the way I think they're learning. Nowadays, it's passive learning. And then it's also pragmatic learning. I might even say pragmatic studying, maybe. Possibly even pragmatic researching are the words that I would go with. I don't necessarily think there's learning involved. Studying and researching is probably what people... And for me, I hope I didn't mislead you in any way. For me, learning is an active process. Learning is an active process. From the time of my things. Now the vast majority of people passively and pragmatically study and research things as opposed to actively learning something. I used to like science till they declared Pluto no longer a planet when I was a kid. I chucked my solar system book in the fire and cried. Listen, Pluto's still a planet. I'm just kidding. I'm not an astronomer. So I don't know anything about astrophysics either. So Pluto, huh? That was the last straw. Wait, you were a kid still when you were Wait, hold up. You were a kid still? When they declared Pluto not a planet? Wait, when did that even happen? Are you sure we're in the same generation? Pluto not a planet declaration. August? Oh no, I was not a kid anymore. Kind of. August 2006? How long is the millennial generation? I'm not that old. Am I really that old? I already went to college. I'm already in college when they declare Pluto not a planet. Yikes. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know if this is right, but this is what that says. So I think that's fine. I hate you. Oh. Oh. Okay.
凯文想送他巧克力。
I could put this. Oh, they're not doing vocative. It wasn't a vocative thing. It wasn't a vocative thing. They were talking about Mari in the third person. Oh no, the Japanese is coming back. Oh no.
凯文想送他巧克力。
It's fine. We'll recover from it.
凯文
I win. Oh no. Oh, okay. I think I'm over 10 years older than you, is what I'm saying. The moment you said that, I think I'm at least 10 years older than you. Excuses. I'm pretty sure I'm at least a decade older than you. I might even be older than your sensei. Who knows? Old times. You're a millennial at heart. I mean, that's fine. Millennial are confused people. I'm confused. Pros and cons, excuses. I usually use millennial, like the idea of millennial is to gauge age, not to gauge ideology. Like what I mean is when I say millennial as in American, the school system was a certain way back in, like there are certain things that were in place back then, and then so I'm only using it as like a time period instead of saying like a age range or like a year range, because I don't know the year range. Oh, your sensei is 57. It doesn't look like a day over 20. Your sensei is probably Asian. I like to tell him that all the things adorable. Okay, your sensei is older than me. I'm not pushing. Oh, holy heck, I'm not pushing that. Heck no. I'm practically a spring chicken compared to your sensei.
凯文想送他巧克力。
凯文
想送他的。凯文想送他巧克力。
他的
巧克力。
巧克力。Where is my adult supervision? Oh, a day over 18? Listen, I've adopted the Gen Z ability to deepfake, right? So all you see now is a virtual avatar of someone that looks not a day over 18.
凯文想送他巧克力。他。凯文想送他巧克力的他。巧克力，巧克力。
Technology is amazing, isn't it? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm 37. In case that wasn't established. I'm 37. Gone through lots of formal education. Still miss it to this day.
凯文想送他巧克力。
Wait.
凯文想送他巧克力。
Okay.
凯文会送他水果和书。
凯文会送他水果和书。 Interesting. 和书。おじいさん。Question おじいさん。Heckin' OG-san. Starting to say like kodomo no toki. Something. I was gonna try to say something weird. Like 学校に歩きました。I was trying to do like the age-old like back in my day, I walked to school. You heckin' hooligans, you little kids in your school buses. Actually, I took a school bus. So I couldn't really say I walked to school because I didn't actually walk to school. My school was my high school was like a 20+ minute drive in a school bus. So heck to the no, I was not going to be able to walk to school. Yeah. Okay. I win. Wait,送他水果和书。
玛丽喜欢巧克力。
玛丽喜欢巧克力。Don't be shy though. Don't be shy. I would totally learn Mandarin with you. Don't be shy, man. Use your Japanese to learn Chinese. Who knows? Actually, is your sensei like multilingual? Do they know Mandarin? I wouldn't be surprised, really. Although if they're a Japanese native, might be less likely. Although they're a language teacher, so it might happen. Oh yeah. Feel free, hop into Discord. Public access. Don't mind me. There's a lot of droning. Usually it's fictitious saying something silly, and then I had to go and like put him in his place. Not actually. That's not true. No, he speaks Japanese, and his next language is actually Spanish, then English. Oh, interesting. I see. Huh. Have you ever done language exchanges? No excuses? I feel like your demeanor and your mannerisms would suit fairly well with a language exchange with like someone else. because that whole like possibly being a little requiring your enthusiasm might fit really well with a language exchange with someone else. And obviously your English is impeccable, being born and raised in the United States. 玛丽喜欢巧克力，巧克力。
我会送她巧克力，你呢？
巧克力，我会送，我会送他巧克力。你呢？
奶茶和巧克力。
You know, hitoride. I'm the embodiment of that word. Oh, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. I'm actually very introverted. Speaking to people is intimidating. What are you doing right now? It takes a lot. It takes a lot to be expressive this way. We're already doing it now. Nonsense. I tell you a little secret. My dirty little secret. I was also such a person when I was before I left for college. It took over 18 years. Well, not 18 years. I wouldn't say it took over like 10 years after to develop a routine that allows me to be here today the way I am, I suppose. Nonsense. You got this. You got this. What are you gonna do about your Japanese if you're gonna... Nah, I don't wanna... You got this. Maybe learning Japanese is just the thing. No excuses. It might just be the thing. One day you're gonna be like, I don't understand. Holding conversations, you know, when I get nervous, I just swap to Japanese and no one knows what I'm talking about. 10 years after college, bet I still have time to hide away. Okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. I think, I don't want to go into this today. However, being able to self-talk or being able to practice like writing, like expressive writing to yourself, by the way, or practicing language to yourself. A lot of times we're creating contextual, creating imaginary like situations when you're self-talking or like you're having conversations while you're learning a language. That can develop a lot of confidence in interacting with people. I'm definitely not the one to tell you that it will become less exhausting talking to people. If you're truly someone who identifies maybe extent of introversion, such as myself, the things I'm doing is no less exhausting. It is unequivocally, constantly exhausting, but it doesn't have to be a negative experience, is what I would say to that. The times you spend can be incredibly rewarding, so it would be a positive stress thing. I think the one thing that separates a successful person from a person that might need to bend over backwards to do more than they possibly could in the future, developing that confidence for communication is probably nice. I'm not going to tell you that the whole like intimidation factor and stuff is going to go away. That's usually not, in my opinion, not how I would relate to most people. Harnessing that intimidation is usually how that turns out. So, like, because talking to people was intimidating for an earlier part of my life, using that was the fuel for encouraging me to improve communication skills and speaking skills. Right. And I think you can solely do that as well, now that you're also learning another language. Is I hope you're planning on using your Japanese, right? Reaching out as far as language exchange comes with confidence. I have definitely considered it. Just have to get past the mental barrier. All right. You're already talking to a teacher right now, so that's more than I have done so far. Hey, Manifest. 加油. 谢谢. 谢谢, Manifest. I would say every day if I could. Nope. I honestly don't even know how to say it in Fujianese. Every day. You got it. Nai cha. Nai cha和巧克力。
我想送他书，你呢？
We're trying to manifest. We're trying to be encouraging to excuses, because I'm starting to feel some conflict of interest here. Language learners, guys. Language learners. You gotta overcome the interpersonal barrier. It's a beautiful thing. Being able to communicate with someone not only in one language, but more than one language. Yeah. So hopefully chip away and build that confidence, right? Build that confidence. We're not talking about building that incompetence. So let's not consider the possibility of that. I think a lot of times insecurity about language exchange and language learning and communication in general is the fear of incompetence. And I would have to say that in all the exchanges, being able to express something is far supersedes one's own incompetence, in my opinion, when it comes to interpersonal communication. Now, it's a very different situation that most people demonize, where like you speak as a place from a place of authority and being incompetent in that case. But generally speaking, when we talk about communication skills in, you know, between like a teacher and student and a friend and whatnot, those things, it's remarkably empathetic. What I mean by that is being able to be expressive is mutual in those situations most of the time. Like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a little nervous speaking to someone. Likewise, that other person probably is too, right? So gotta do it. We stick together through understanding and not understanding. Exactly. Indeed. One day it'll be available to you. 我想送他书 I said she 书你呢 我想送他书你呢
玛丽不喜欢巧克力。
玛丽不喜欢巧克力。I gotta prevent myself from saying chocolate. Mary 玛丽不喜不喜欢巧克力巧克力 I don't really care in showing my inabilities anymore. Now I learn language to learn the culture, background, other ways of thinking. I hope me streaming communicates the same thing, right? Like, do you think I'm a person who like I hope I don't give anybody the impression that I actually remotely invest any emotional dependency on whether I'm competent or not in something. Competence speaks for itself. So if I don't appear competent to someone, well, at least I tried, right?
巧克力和汉堡包。
巧克力，巧克力，巧克力和汉堡包。Okay, wow, chocolate and hamburgers. Okay, that seems like an odd combination, but all right. I'm just kidding.
牛奶巧克力。
牛奶巧克力 what you call it? I think they're just combining all the food items at this point that we know so far. Oh wait, 牛奶巧克力 I didn't even consider that milk chocolate. I didn't even consider 牛奶巧克力 milk chocolate. By showing that we're flawed a bit, we connect, relate more with each other as humans. It dispels the gilded, the often gilded appearance of hyper-objectivity. It keeps hyper-objectivity at bay because humans are not cross-sectional, hyper-objective, idealistic like objects of understanding, right? Like what I mean by that is like cross-sectionally. Like if you pick any point in time and place, if you begin to analyze humans in that way, then you start stripping the human of all the things in between, right? All the down times, all the up times, all the flaws, all the ups and downs. Like a cross section would be something like you capture a very specific time frame of a human being and expect that that's all that the human is, right? If you only see a person in their most positive light, it kind of warps the perception of things. So without demonstrating the things, right, you start to forget and start to expect things that are a little bit warped. Like, for example, a teacher expecting their students to be superstars, because all they think about are that their students are ideal learning vessels. So then when they are approached by, I've had nightmare situations when they're, ideal equals marketing, exactly. Like it's like the thing like oh, I'm a great teacher, here are all the successful student stories that I have. It's like only the successful ones, huh? Right, it's 10 p.m. and you have to be up at 4. Oh dang. Yeah, go get your sleep. So definitely try your best tomorrow. Definitely. I want to hear how you tried your best in the next couple days, man. Yeah, take care. Best of luck. Yep. Yeah, I would love to hear maybe like 3 months down the road. Remember, we're gonna celebrate 3 or 4 years from now. Maybe when we cross the 2000 mark. in 3 or 4 years. Oyasumi nasai.
我会送他中文书。
我会送他中文书。OK， 我会送他中文书。
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？ Wait, how did I? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about how I got this wrong.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Real talk. Chocolate versus yeah, chocolate. I don't know. My parents actually say my parents say chocolate. So they get pretty close to like chocolatto. In most time. Yeah, chocolate. I think it's kind of humorous in my opinion that most of the adopted words, in my opinion, the adopted words that I can hear, they're always in tone 1, or they're either like a lot of it is in tone 1 or is in tone 4, as though like everything trails away. Like if you think of like Italy, right? If you think of the way I say Italy, it's not Idari. Like the tone is not 3 4s, like 4 4 4. But there's a lot of excessive use of 4s and 1s in stuff like shafa. It's pretty consistent. And I think katakana has its own quirks too, where like lots of syllables are extended because it just sounds like they do. But I honestly don't think the syllables aren't extended like that. Like a coffee maker instead of coffee maker. Coffee maker is 11111. Coffee maker. So instead of making it like, for example, it would be very comfortable for a Japanese person to have one moda for all the stuff. Coffee maker, right? So coffee maker. Do you see similarities between Fujianese and Japanese numbers? Oh, Fujianese and Japanese numbers. Nope. Not even close. Unless you're talking about like how they number things. The one thing that I know there is a similarity between Fujianese and Japanese, and it's very unique, actually, than other people, is 10,000. Man. And not the word man, but the idea of man. And it's also Mandarin. I'm pretty sure Mandarin does the same thing, right? Man is the one. You remember seeing Shanghainese lo and Japanese rok? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dog. Dog. Oh, dog. Oh, yeah, you're right. They are similar. If you want to know, it's I'll say them. I don't know how to pronounce them. I mean, like, write their pronunciation. But let's just use Arabic, right? Arabic or Arabic characters. So 8 nay 3 say ngô nơi take bite gao say. Let's see, 8. That doesn't work. Nay is kind of close. It's ni. I don't know. Nay. Song. Oh yeah, and song. A 3 is like the goat. 3 is the goat. 3 gets preserved all the time. Say. I know say doesn't work. Say no. Oh, no kinda works. If you think about go, it's no. It's ng. No. So if you take your G's, actually most of the time in Fujianese, a lot of the G's are NG's. You take NG's. So like the nasally thing that you hear sometimes from other Japanese speakers, right? Like older, typically older Japanese. Yeah. Japanese speakers speak with the ngo. So like tamangai, right? Tamangai, kind of thing. Yeah. So ngo might actually be related to go as well. What is Mandarin? 1 2 3 4 5. Oh yeah, u is not even close, right? So in Fujianese, it's kind of close. Ngo. It's like go, but just nasalize the G. Ngo. No. No. I mean, oh yeah, no. No, this is noik. So no doku. Noik. Take. Bite. No. Bite. Gao. No. Everything is gone. I think it's just 5 and 3. That's all I got.
裙子
裙子. I'm gonna be so terrible at this. 裙子
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 裙子. What I mean by this is when I see like this right here, like the actual pinyin, I don't think of it as 裙. I have to get used to it. We're gonna have to work on it. 裙子
裙子
I wasn't paying attention to we need hearts. This is what happens when you don't pay attention the whole time.
你喝水
I'm so behind. I need to catch up. I'm really behind today. Okay. Let's go fast. Stop talking.
我们这是冰茶糖
喝绿茶，
Oh.
这件大衣有一点大。这件大衣有一点大。
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
你要加牛奶吗？ 要加牛奶吗？
今天我们都
有一节
课。
这件夹克有一点大。
This is from my last unit.
这件夹克有一点大。夹克有
My reading is still so slow.
一点大。
今天
凯文
也
有英文课。
他要加牛奶吗？
他要加牛奶
吗
？I'm so slow. My reading is so slow. Send help.
他加糖
要加糖
吗？
Okay. I don't want to be looking at pinyin for too long, but I didn't get through the lessons because I accidentally made 2 mistakes right off the bat because I wasn't paying attention.
这件夹克有一点小。
Okay.
今天玛丽有2节课。
I have to get at least 2 hearts so that stuff doesn't happen.
冰糖和咖啡。
糖和咖啡 sure. What? Oh, 糖。
一个新同学。
我叫凯文。
I'm still in the beginning. 加油 for faster reading. What do you mean you're still in the beginning? It's still in the beginning. Oh, it's in. Oh, it's still
我叫
the
凯
beginning.
文。
Yeah. There's a
叫
there's a
凯文
way like
叫
but like Mandarin, right? There's a way bigger gap. Like it's a gigantic ravine of feeling between how fast I can hear something versus how fast I can read something, right? And in Japanese, it was like, it was about the same. It's like, honestly, I wouldn't be
我叫凯文。
I wouldn't be so dissonant.
那件大衣怎么样？
那件大衣怎么样？
这是水。
Oh, 大衣 whoops. Yeah.
这是水。
我不要加冰，谢谢。
那件大衣很舒服。那件
大衣
很舒服。
对。
我叫玛丽。
凯文和我都有一节课。
有 what, mate?
凯文和我都有一节课。
Sorry, I don't know why it suddenly started sounding like that.
凯文和我都有一节课。
I think reading Hieroglyphs would be faster since it's more of a picture than random strokes. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I can't. You know what's really crazy about this? Or at least I find it very humorous, and it really breathes to what I said in my review about whether you learn Hanzi or Pinyin or like Romaji versus Kana. I actually, like, when I'm seeing this, right, it's actually slower. Like what I'm attempting to do right now is I'm trying to read the Pinyin first, and it's actually a lot harder. Like what I mean, not harder in the sense of it's a negative thing. It very noticeably is slower because I don't think of, when I hear something, I don't think of the Pinyin as much as I do the characters. It's largely due to the approach I decide to take, right? So I had to look at the characters first, then confirm it's the thing. So honestly, for now, we could just start this off. So that'd be a little bit better, I suppose.
这是
这是冰茶。
冰茶。
加糖。加糖。
今天
玛丽。Oh yeah, but there are downsides because there are certain characters that aren't
玛丽和
like Ma is missing, so I don't really know that as familiar as I would like. Right? So Ma Li和
我
Oh yeah, and they do that grouping thing too. 我都
都
What the heck? Where are these groupings coming from? Okay. So
中国
中国课
有
Oops.
有课我们
What?
有
Sorry. Jing Tian, 玛丽和我 Oh 都有中文课 Oh 中国 Whoops I put 中国 My bad
今天你好
That's an English problem.
玛丽
That's a big English problem. I also said the same about Japanese. That's a big English problem. Where when you're translating, when someone says Chinese, it's different from Chinese language. So when you say, like, if you have Chinese class, there's a dissonance between if you're referring to a Chinese language class, which, yes, it might be intuitive for some people. It's not intuitive for at least in my opinion. It's either a Chinese language class or a Chinese class. And it's it's even better to say like a Chinese culture class, or it happens to be a class that's Chinese, right? So it's not nondescript. So oftentimes when I'm thinking of like 中国 and 中文, and when someone says like 中文书 or 中国书, 中国书 is something. It's not. So there's a dissonance between that. Where when someone tells me like, oh, it's a Chinese book, and I'm like, what do you mean it's a Chinese book? Is it a book in Chinese, or is it a book about Chinese? Or is it a book about Chinese language and it's not in Chinese? If you know what I mean. Like, it's a Chinese language book. Okay, so is it written in English or is it written in Chinese? It's an English problem. So whenever I see a translation, I'm like, oh no. I get into bad habits, so it's fine. Or like habits that don't resonate. It's funny, I think. It's funny.
我
我叫
叫
我叫凯文。
凯文。
凯文。
那件大衣怎么样？
What did I do here? Oh, 大衣。Wait. 怎么样？大衣? I probably said jacket before. I don't know if anyone has these problems, but I think it's pretty funny.
你好。
Doesn't really help
你好，
with
今天我
whoops, 玛丽和
玛丽和我
都
有
有
中文
中文
课。
Okay. We're just gonna go with 2 hearts and pray that I stay vigilant. Okay. All right. Real focus now. We still haven't even gone over the pinyin step yet. So this is 村子 村子 wait 村子 裙子
裙子
oh my gosh 裙子
裙子和毛衣
Okay.围巾 围巾 The only way I'm getting this is 围 because I have 飞机 right, like 飞机 as in plane, so 围巾 because it's an E after a W.
围巾
Okay. 围巾 like I'm so terrible at pinyin still. Okay. 围巾 Both languages have something like this, right? Specificity. With Chinese, if you hear ta, you wouldn't know if it's he, she. Yeah. With English, you have Chinese language from China. Yeah. Oh, or it's interesting you say that. However, in Mandarin, it's a homonym, and I don't know which one it is. It's a, I think it's a homograph. No, it's not a homograph. No, it's a homophone, right? Yeah, it's a homophone. Sorry. Because ta is this. Ta is this, and ta is also this. And this is he, and this is she. So yeah. So in English, it's not a homophone. But in Mandarin, it is. But it's only a homophone. If that makes sense. Because you can tell in writing whether it's he or she. And that's kind of, that's a good question. I guess homophones really is talking about, is a homophone only talking about sound, right? It's only referring to the sound. So they only have to sound the same, right? They don't have to be written the same. A homograph is the thing that deals with written the same, right? Is that how that works? Like kanji can qualify as homograph. Because you have like different kanji that have different sounds or something. I have no idea how this works. And then like both of these combine to produce a larger group, or they belong to a larger group called homonyms. They're either it's either both or either or whatever. They're homonyms. I have no idea how this works. I think that's what I remember. Yeah, ta. My parents say he. Oh no, my parents say she most of the time. Actually, I don't know. Sometimes they're in the he moment, and sometimes they're in the she moment. And I think that has to do with euphonics. So what I mean by that is, if my parents are trying to say something, right? Say something. Depending on what the words are before and after, my parents will say he or she, regardless of the meaning. So like they wouldn't pay attention to the pronoun. They wouldn't say like, oh yeah, I should use a he in this situation, or I should use a she in this situation. They would use he or she depending on how it sounds in the statement. So occasionally they may refer to someone by she when they identified themselves as a he, for example, right? Largely it's because of the sound that comes before and after that makes it natural for likely, because they're aware, I think they're aware that there's she and he. However, she and he are sounds, right? Are sounds. So they prefer a specific sound if they had to choose. And that's kind of how they go about it sometimes. But 3 of them have the same sounds. That should be something like grouping instead of unrelated homophones, right? Oh. But 3 of them have the same sound, but that should be... Oh, yeah. I can see that. Is it? I have no idea. Because all of these 3 are considered homophones, right? In English, like people would consider this as a group of homophones. To most people, this is there, right? There. I don't pronounce it this way though. I have different tones for each of these. However, like the classical thing would be that they are all there. This is they are there, and there. So they are there. Like it's slightly different for me, but I can identify based on the tone that I would use. However, in English, I think they're all there. They're all there, right? You can hear the most distinguishing one that I have is there. When I say there, you'll probably pick up that I say there only for there. But when I say their stuff, it sounds different from there. There and there are 2 different things. And then there, these 2 are probably very similar, the way I'm saying it. But there is a little bit different for me. Yeah. 围巾
这条围巾
It's highlighted again because it's a counter associated with a new object. Yeah, ta has the same. Yeah, ta and ta, like all of them are tas. Same tone. Yeah. Gotta love it. You should learn. Are you learning Manifest? Are you learning Mandarin? Come on. Come on. One of us. One of us. 这条围巾 One of us. One of us.
夹克便宜
You're probably doing all of the things, right?
围巾
围巾
毛衣
行旅生日 Oh my god 生日Oh, you're in. Oh, wow. So, are you just practicing now, or do you actually use it? Like, so you just do both, right?
生日
Oh my god, 生日 I'm just 生日 Sonic is man 生日
玛丽会喜欢那条围巾吗？
玛丽会喜欢那条围巾吗？生日玛丽会喜欢那条围巾吗Are you still continuing to learn like the Mandarin in some other way and whatnot, Manifest? Like, what are you doing for your Mandarin stuff? Did you watch 3 Body Problem? I'm just saying. I'm still watching that.
机场
派对 yeah 派对 yeah 派对相遇生日 Oh my gosh 生日 I keep defaulting hold on 生日
圆
生日圆穷记
裙子
Oh yes I forgot I don't want to talk about it right that's how they go about it 裙子 Okay 生日 Oh no I forgot
这条围巾很漂亮。
It's fine. We'll get it when the new vocabulary sticks. 这条 still not great at reading pinyin. 这条围巾这条围巾很漂亮。
他也想送她一条裙子。
You watched the English version of Three Body Problem? What do you think? You have a few language that has arrived at daily refresh, like Chinese and Arabic. Oh, okay. I started watching the Chinese one recently.
他也想送她一条裙子。
It's pretty nice. It's quite different.
他也想送她一条裙子。
也想
他也想送她一条裙子。
送
她
What with okay. It's fine.
裙子，他也想送她一条裙子。
Oh no.
她
Are we doing gender rolling now?
她裙子，她裙子。
Sorry.
他也想送她一条裙子。一条裙子。
I'll let any other people use their imagination. How many episodes does the Chinese version have? They do seasons too. Yeah, they do seasons too. And it's much longer. It's not the Netflix version, so it's double that. They do, I think it's 20. So it's longer. I want to say it's 20. 他也想送她一条裙子。
他也想送她一条裙子。他也想送她一条裙子。
这条围巾很漂亮。
这条围巾很漂亮。围巾很漂亮。
一条裙子。
No wonder I saw a review that said the English version cut some periods which seem shorter than what should be in the book. Yeah. So there are pros and cons to the, take it for what you will. The budget was a lot higher for the Netflix one. Keep that in mind. However, the content or the expedient nature of the Three Body Problem, you really get that slow draw, slow burn of Asian cinema. If you know what I mean. I mean, English, like on the West Coast, there are most definitely slow burns for science fiction, right? There are lots of slow burns for science fiction. I mean, I love Star Trek, but let's talk about slow burns here. Or you know, Expanse, right? Slow burns for science fiction. However, you can definitely tell there's a lot of deliberation when it comes to the slow burn. Or the it very does strike as a book source thing. Yeah, so the Chinese version, which I haven't seen all of it, apparently, and I haven't read the book, is closer to the source material, for better or for worse. I actually quite love the Netflix version as well. And one of the things that I feel that will become quite apparent, at least in my opinion, without like trying to prime or influence your thought, is performances are very different. And I kind of have a preference for a specific performance. And I don't know if that's like a thing with Chinese science fiction. I know that cop dramas and stuff, when it comes to acting, I think the people that they cast are like all right. Like their performances are okay. So if we were to juxtapose the two series next to each other, right? The performances are something dramatically noticeable, and I really applaud the performances of the entire cast in the Netflix show. It's incredibly great. And my exposure to Chinese performances is it goes pretty deep too. And I honestly think so far, I haven't seen the whole thing yet. The performance is a little dry. Like dry in the sense of it feels almost emotionless sometimes.
一条裙子
I don't know if that's what they were going for though.
一条裙子一条裙子
I really like the Netflix one. It's quite nice.
一条裙子
两条裙子
两条裙子裙子
一条裙子
那条围巾
绿色
It's that time of day again. My voice is giving out. 绿色 Wait, 绿色 Yeah, this is totally different. Holy moly. It's not enough to confuse them though, or like to overlap them. 绿色 Instead of I don't actually even know how to say green. Sight is this. Sight. Like 八色 right? 八色 yeah, 八色 八 sight 八 the heck is sight? I have no idea.
绿色
I kind of like this.
绿色
绿色绿色 I think they need to adjust the pinyin though, because this thing is not coming out properly. Like basically it's not detecting that these umlauts are a separate thing, so it comes out like this. I don't know if this is a notation thing. But it's not very clear for like the tone marker. I mean, that's okay too if they really intend to be this way. There's a different tone. Okay, sorry. 绿色
白色，
白色，白色，
白色，
白色的围巾，
白色的围巾啊 ，OK。Scarves. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember ever writing or seeing the word scarves. Dang. In a long while. White scarves? Dang. 白色，白色的围巾。村子，村子，
裙子，
裙子，裙子，裙子，裙子，
毛衣。
We're getting closer.
冷，
白色，
白色，
机场，
那条绿色的裙子，
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 裙子，裙子，裙子，那条绿色的裙子，
绿色，
绿色，
便宜，裙子，
裙子，裙子，
围巾，公交车，
这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。
这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
嗯，
他
会喜欢
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
白色
的围巾吗？他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
他喜欢白色的围巾吗？
他喜欢白色的围巾吗？
绿色的裙子，
绿色的
裙子。
我会送他2条白色的围巾。
我会送他两条白色的围巾。我会送他两条 白色的围巾。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
裙子。我想 ，oops， wait， yes， 我想送他那条绿色的裙子。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
Okay. Oh, wait. 他有白色的围巾吗？
我会
送他白色的围巾。I forgot
一条
Oh my gosh,
一条
this doesn't work.
白色的围巾。
我会送他一条白色的围巾。Send help. Okay, happy. 快乐。
快乐。
对。
玛丽，生日快乐！
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 生日快乐！生日。生日快乐！礼物呀，礼物哦，礼物okay. 礼物。
祝你生日快乐。
祝 OK 祝你生日快乐。生日快乐。生日快乐。
祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐。祝你生日快乐。
白
色。
便宜。围巾。
毛衣。礼物。
祝你生日快乐。
祝你生日快乐。祝你生日快乐。生日。
祝你生日快乐。
Save me.
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐，玛丽。
你的礼物很漂亮，谢谢你。
你的礼物很漂亮，谢谢你。That's something. Yeah. Your gift is beautiful. Thank you.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
玛丽，
祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐，
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
Get a lot of practice. 玛丽，祝你生日快乐，生日快乐。
你的礼物。
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
Okay, all right. 凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。Kevin, I like your gift. Sorry. I thought of it in a different way, so it was kind of funny.
玛丽，这是你的礼物。
玛丽，这是你的礼物。Okay.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐。
祝
你
生日快乐。
生日快乐。Oh my gosh, I need to bathroom break. Right back. All right. Focus. All right. Focus. Kind of like lubricate my throat here. Okay.
围巾，
围巾。
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？
玛丽，okay. 玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？玛丽，后天你的生日对不对？是
Oh my gosh.
后天。
对，
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
玛丽，后天是的，生日。
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
生日。玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？生日。
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
生日。
对，后天是他的生日。
对，后天是他的生日。后天是他的生日。
礼物。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。裙子。哎，裙子。
后天。
绿色。
凯文会送她这条绿色的裙子。
Okay.
凯文
会送
同学他
送他
绿色
裙子
的
Oops.
裙子，裙子。凯文会送她这条绿色的裙子。
哦，这条绿色的裙子。 凯文会送她这条绿色的裙子。
凯文会送她这条绿色的裙子。
凯文会送她这条绿色的裙子。裙子。
凯文想送她巧克力。凯文送她送她想送她巧克力。
巧克力。
凯文想送她巧克力。凯文想送她巧克力。
凯文想送她巧克力。
凯文会去他的生日派对，你呢？凯文
会去他的生日派对。
生日派对。凯文会去他的生日派对，你呢？
哦，你呢？
你呢？
你呢？凯文会去他的生日派对，你呢？ Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Not right now. Should we go for it? Yeah. It's not that many characters. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's go. No, what? A what? A what?
后面
Okay, well, thanks for telling me. Oh, because of Ho. But I don't even remember the... Wait, is that actually the character?
后面
I don't remember having that character.
后面后面
Oh, is it?
后面
Which character
后面
is it?
后面
Oh.
后面
Oh, as in, 后天 As in tomorrow. Or day after. Oh, that makes sense. Actually. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Chocolate.
巧克力
Chocolate.
巧克力
巧克力
That's aggressive.
巧克力
Can you stop yelling at me, please?
巧克力
巧克力
巧克力巧克力
巧克力
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 Okay.
巧克力巧克力
巧克力
Get more.
Okay.
后天
Oh, Tian. Yep. Should have made that connection.
后天
后天，
后天，后天，
后天，
后天，
后天，后天，
后天，
嗯，巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克
巧克力，
巧克力。
巧克力，
巧克力，
哦，
巧克力，
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 嗯。
巧克力，
Wait, I have 可? No, I think they're skipping 可。
9点半，巧克力，
巧克力，
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 送
送
送
送
送
嗯
送
送
嗯
送
嗯
送，
送
送，
送
送送
送
嗯
后天，
后天
后
后天，
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 哦
后天，
stroke direction
后天，
后天，
巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
力
巧克力，
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 巧克
巧克力
巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
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 巧克力，送
送
送
送
送
送，
送
送，
送
送送
送
后
后天
后天，
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 大丈夫です
后天，
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 巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
巧克力
巧克力，
哎
巧克力，
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 I need to get to skirt. 裙子，裙子，裙子。
巧克
I gotta get to it.
巧克力，
克力，
巧克力，巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克力，巧克力，
巧克力，
送，
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 送，送，送，
送，
送，送，
送，
送，
送。哦，裙子，
裙子，
裙子，啊，裙子，裙子，裙子，
裙子，
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 裙子。Oops，照顾人。
裙子，
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 裙子，裙子，
裙子，
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 裙子，裙子，
裙子，
对，围巾，围巾，
围巾，
围巾，巾，
围
围巾，
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 围巾，围巾，
哦，
围巾，
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 巾，
围巾，
对，围巾，
巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克力，巧克力，
巧克力，
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 巧克力，巧克力，
巧克力，
后天，
后天，
天，
后天，
后天，后天，后天，
后天，
后天，后天，
后天，
围巾，
围巾，
围巾，围巾，
围
围巾，
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 围巾，围巾，
围
围
巾
巾，
，Oops，
围巾，
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 OK，
裙子，
裙子，裙子，裙子，
裙子，
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 嗯，裙子，裙子，
裙子，
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 oops，
裙子，
送，
嗯，
送，
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 周围，
喂，
台湾，然后，台湾，周围，
周围，周围，对，周围，
周围，
周围
周围，
，interesting，
周围，
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 周围
，whoops，错过了，
周围，
Alright, that's 15 minutes. Oh boy. I guess we're just gonna go until we run out of parts.
后天是他的生日，对不对？
Oh, alright, we don't. Okay, we gotta. Let's see how. Okay. 后天这他的生日对不对？生日对不对？
后天是他的生日，对不
生
对？
日。OK。后天I've already forgotten. Oh, yeah. 后天这他的是他的生日对不对？
便宜，
元
Oh boy. 元派对
派对 裤子
裤子裤子
夹
克。
你会去他的派对吗？
你会去他的派对吗？你会去他的派对吗？后天是他的生日哎，
你的生日，
后天是他的生日，对不对？Where
生
日
不对，对，
对，
后天是他的生日，
后天是他的生日。后天，这他的生日。你会
去
oops
去
你
会
去他的
他的
派对吗
快乐
？oops
快派对吗？
你会去他的生日派对吗？
你会去的，你会去他的生日派的吗？生日派对吗？OK。你会去他的生日派对吗？Oops
后天
生日派对，
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 玛丽
后天
是你的生日，对不对？
对不对？
我也会去他的生日派对。
我也去
他
的生日派对。
生日派对会，我也会去他的生日派对。
我也会去他的生日派对。生日派对。
生日派对，
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？玛丽， 后天
后天是你的生日，对不对？喂 ，No，
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
哦，
对不对？
OK，
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
后天是你的生日，对不对？
凯文
去，
会
去，凯文会去
大
，Oops，
也大，
他的派对，
对，
对，后天是他的
生日。
我会送他巧克力，你呢？
我会送他巧克力，你呢？我会送他巧克力，你呢？
凯文
会送他水果。Where the heck is
水果
和书
巧克力，
我也想送他书，我也想送他书。
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？
玛丽喜欢巧克力吗？我想送他巧克力。
凯文想送他巧克力。
凯文想送他巧克力。巧克力 saying 巧克力 again 巧克力凯文想送他巧克力。玛丽喜欢
巧克力
吗？
奶茶和巧克力。
奶茶和巧克力。我也会送他书和水果。
我想送他书，你呢？
我也会。
我想送他书，你呢？
我想送
他
书，你呢？
你呢？
对，
我会
送他中文书。
我想送他巧克力。我想送他巧克力。巧克力和汉堡包。
巧克力和汉堡包。
巧克力和汉堡包。
凯文会送他水果和书。凯文会送他零食书水果和书。凯文会送他水果和书。
玛丽喜欢巧克力。
凯文
想
送他
巧克力。
After midnight，
我想送他这条围巾。
围巾。我想送他这条围巾。Okay.
派对。围巾。
Oh no.
生日。
Son of a 生日。Oh, that's kind of mean, but that's fine.
裙
子 Oh my god. 裙子。
裤子。
裙子。
围巾。裙子。Oh, a scarf. Yeah, that's fine.
公交车。
机场。
冷。裙子。
毛衣。
大衣和裙子。
大衣和裙子。裙子。大衣和裙子。
我想
送他一条裙子。
我想送他2条裙子。
我想送他两条裙子。2条。我 我想送他两条裙子。
我想送他这条围巾
那条围巾
喂，那条围巾
巾那
What? Oh. 那条围巾
围巾
这条围巾很漂亮。
这条围巾很漂亮。这条What? Hello?
这条
围巾
很漂亮。这条围巾很漂亮。
OK。
他
也想送
他
一条裙子裙子裙子Wait a minute.
我想送她一条裙子。我想送她一条裙子。玛丽会喜欢这条围巾吗？
玛丽会喜欢这条
围巾。玛丽会喜欢这条围巾吗？妈。
裙子和毛衣这条
围巾很漂亮。
Okay, this is probably where I want to stop for today. For the lessons, I need to actually we need to practice this actually before time runs out. So first, let's go over this. Okay, we have 后天巧克力巧克力 Right, 巧克力. Song. Wei Jin. Right? Yeah. Wei Jin. I don't recognize. What are these? Nandesu? Although one looks. This is a kanji. I don't know what those are. This is 村子. I am in trouble today. Yeah, there's no way. I don't have birthday here. 生日. What the heck? What is this? Oh, 白事. No, 白事. Sorry. 白事. Oh, and we have 律师. Oh, that's 是. Okay, that's fine for color. These are so unrelated. Oh, wait. I know this. 快乐. Yeah. 快乐. Yeah, 快乐. What the heck are these things? Am I? Oh, it's Li Wu. Oh no. I do have these things. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Li Wu. Li Wu. Yeah, Li Wu. Oh boy. Tomorrow's gonna be tough. Did I miss anything else? Yeah, we're fine. Let's get to it. So let's review. Clothing. 件毛衣狼样 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this the... No, it's not. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, alright. Maui. Maui. Young. Okay, let's give it a go. Alright. It's not too much. It's 14. We can do this. No slacking. Oh, that's awful, but that's okay. It's good enough. Oh, wait. Whoops. I forgot the... Okay. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. And then... Nah. Nah. 点点不条 I actually don't know the joke order for this. Okay. Oh, is up here. Oh, that's why I didn't get the K. I see. Yeah, 巧克力. Yeah, 巧克力. Alright, cool. Who is? Who? No. No. Okay. No. Yeah. Bien. Bien. No. Bien. Ke. Okay. Ke. Ooh. No. 条. Tiao is so nondescript. Okay. Alright. Let's give this a go. Oh. Okay. No, wait. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. That seems a little high. Maybe like... That looks what I'm looking for, right? And then add the others. Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't remember the top. Everything's gone. Oh no, that was... Oh my... I'm missing that one stroke. Whatever. Let's do... Okay. That's not good. Let's try adding the last ones at least. Okay. This is Guan. 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 Bai. Hui. Yuan. Actually, does this cross? It doesn't. Wait. Wait. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. And it's gone. Okay. I'm not sure if there's a stroke in the middle. I'll have to check that. We'll check that. Oh my gosh. No. It's right. All right. I think I got it. Yes. Oh no. Yeah. No, that's... I thought there might have been a stroke there, but that's okay. All right. Okay. And then let's do a quick review. 后后后天后天后天后后天 or just gonna abbreviate day after. 巧克力 no 巧克力巧克力巧克力克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力
巧克力
巧克力巧克力巧克力巧克力相遇生日 生日 like what is it? Oh, like 一生日 so it's not coming up because there's 一生 and 日本 like 日本 so you take the 生 from 一生 and the 日 from 日本 so 生日 okay 松 no 送味精味增味增纯子纯子纯子That's the best I got. I don't feel like it's correct though.
裙子
A little like 裙子 It's a little more open than I think. 裙子 What is this? I don't remember. What is it? Oh, I remember now. Bye. 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 色 白色 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 No, it's by. Sorry, by. 白色 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 and 绿色 绿色 These two. 快乐快乐快乐 Oh, and isn't this also... Oh no, I'm missing a character. It's, I think... 2. Do I have a 2? I don't think I have a 2. 2. I don't have a 2. It's for wish. 2. Yeah, I don't know if I have a 2. Nope. So that's missing. And then this is...礼物 礼物 no 礼物 yeah 礼物 What the heck? I don't know if I have this. Or is it this same character? Oh, it is. Oh, that's why that looks so familiar. Yeah, okay. So this is... Okay, so this is... This is...
住
住. And this, that means I'm missing one. Which one do I already have? I'm missing... 乐 快乐 Yeah 快乐 Oh, I see. And okay, hold up. Does that mean it has a different reading? Because I'm pretty sure it has a different reading. This is the first time. Because this is 音乐 It's 乐 and it became 乐 Yeah, this one. Yeah, 音乐 Yeah, there it is. 快乐 Okay, so that character has multiple readings. It's the first character that I have that is multiple reads. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough for me today. Whew. That's tough. Alright. That's a wrap. Alright, folks, that's a wrap. Thanks again for chilling. What's a wrap-up message for myself and for all those peeps, I guess, anyone who's interested. We had a fairly deeper discussion today, and it was about the learning state, right? I wanted to talk, let's rehash and put it into like a small hot take. The learning state. I honestly think that in the digital age, it can be very, very comforting to make decisions and learn things passively, right? So like, hey, I need to figure out is this worth it, right? So what do you do when you need to learn if it's worth it? You can have someone tell you if it's worth it. So you go online, you do your research, you take converging evidence, and then you basically, instead of synthesizing and investigating how this information impacts your perceptions, right? Like change your perceptions, or like how does it agree with you? Most of the time, it's more like whoever agrees the most, or however statistically bound the things are, you are passively being told or being accepting that objectively, right? Objectively, this is the best choice. These are the optimal choices. And yes, that's well and good, right? For maybe products, services, perhaps making an informed decision. However, when it comes to the well-being of someone, like how you feel and the things you do and how you're getting discouraged and not and like explaining the things that motivate you and not motivate you, these things take synthesis, right? It takes active learning, like learning about yourself and expressing yourself and overcoming things like introversion, I suppose. Not necessarily it's a thing to overcome, but a thing to perhaps manage or even leverage. It's not unheard of, I would say. And obviously all of this is anecdotal. I like to say that with practice and stuff, you can leverage being all the pros that you have as a hyper introverted, independent, whatever you want to call yourself, right? You can leverage that and still have the ability to engage in interpersonal skills like communication skills, which are skills that are quite necessary for language acquisition, in my opinion, and also for learning. So learning in general. So I guess the take-home message here is that there is room for active learning. And by active learning, I mean, yes, there are times when you can be super informed, and the more you're informed, there's a chance that mountain of daunting information will keep you from performing the task and learning in that way. I think it's often, it goes back to something I've said earlier multiple times. There's a point in which you know too much to even start. It's know enough to start and then use the learning experience from that to shape the information that continues to be captured, right? Acquired. And it comes in two phases. One, you can be too informed vicariously and passively have no experience, right? So it becomes so daunting to start. But once you start, there's another element that causes someone to stop. And that's the idea that expecting that when you become truly competent, I honestly think this is more the rule than it is the exception. Oftentimes, I feel there are people who may be at the top of their game and all that, and when they become more and more competent in their skills, they might feel more and more omniscient or omniscient about their skills. Like maybe they do actually know everything, perhaps. I honestly think though, the more statistical likelihood, the more common case is that at some point one becomes competent enough to understand that the more they learn about their skill, like language learning and stuff, the greater the depth of the task at hand. Like the goal becomes bigger, the world becomes bigger. So oftentimes when you reach a state of enlightenment or a state of learning capacity, or embracing the state of learning capacity, it's the acceptance that no matter how much you learn, feeling discouraged by the depth of your incompetence or the feeling of your incompetence can be a recipe for the imposter syndrome, maybe, perhaps, maybe you are that good, or a place where you're in despair. The idea that the more you learn, the less you know, right? And that, I feel, I've met quite a lot of people nowadays while learning this at a stage where they're the younger group of people who have first found their first passions, or maybe their first roadblocks along with their education and whatnot, and discovered the valley of despair, right? The valley of despair. However, there is a path to an enlightened state, which is understanding or finding ways, however you go about it, find your mental setting in which you can leverage the idea that that is part of learning. It's more the rule than the exception. That when you seek to be, I don't know, competent and good at something, the depths of that thing becomes more and more insurmountable. It becomes bigger and bigger, right? With every question, with every mastery of competence, there's a growing body of things you don't know, or you may never know. But the idea is you can still attempt to know those things while having a positive and less discouraging relationship with the perceived incompetence. Because passion and care for a skill will commonly reveal the depths of one's own incompetence. I think there is enough knowledge and nuances about the whole curiosity of a person to suffice for a lifetime, and it goes beyond a lifetime. It's kind of like asking a scientist, what do you expect of the discoveries you make in your lifetime? Well, the most rational and realistic aspect of the discovery is that most people who discover things and analyze things will not see the fruition of their work. They will go beyond their lifetimes. So earnestly, if you're a scholar and you're learning about language and stuff, oftentimes that type of realism can pave for catharsis, for things like, well, you do what you can and enjoy doing it. Your goals continue to change. It continues to grow bigger as you learn more things. Worrying about what it could be, what it can be, what it should be at the time requires one to stay static from everything they learn. If you are truly not learning anything at all along the path to like language learning or any type of discipline, then yes, the goal would stay the same and you would naturally get closer to that goal. Rarely do I ever see this is the case, right? Your goal comes with more foresight, more knowledge, more experience along the way. So oftentimes it sounds so cliche and so obvious if you're the outside person looking on someone's career, but generally speaking, you'll get that same comment. Successful people, intellectual people, set out to do one thing, but they end up doing many things. And oftentimes, it includes a semblance, maybe something of the original plan. And oftentimes, I feel, even after crossing the barrier to start something in the digital age, so you're well informed, you know everything before you start, right? You know everything before you start. Somehow when you start that thing, you feel like everything else should stay the same and go as planned. Honestly, even the most successful people would write those things out and be able to dwarf those things as they go, right? And it could get worse. Obviously, we're not focusing on the worst thing. So the take-home message to end this session, right? The take-home message to end the stream for today is that find your state, right? Find your enlightened state. If you're destined to be a learner, I don't know, if you feel like your calling is to be a learner and maybe to teach something, oftentimes embracing incompetence or potential questions is a source of a lifetime pursuit, right? One has to be incredibly comfortable with the idea that the more you learn, the less you know. However, the less you know means the more things you look forward to, the more opportunities you can learn and develop more things, right? So as opposed to being discouraging. Anyways, yeah, that's where we're gonna end it. All right, and with that, as always, 明天见. Right, take care of yourself. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, keep on learning. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.